Is this really how we're starting today, Sashi? Choosing violence? Is this how we're starting? How are you? How was your day, Sashi? Dia! Hi, Dia. Welcome in. A lot of, very much so, Mud. A lot of animosity, a lot of just vitriol to start off the day. Hi, Nikki. You sound like my cousins, Dia. My cousins always called me Nikki. Cousin Nikki. Oh, geez. Nicky boy. I'm sorry about that. But it got figured out. Oh, I see. Well, I'm sorry. I see Dia likes this new Nikki development, huh? So when is it supposed to come in again, Sashi? And hi, Mod. If I didn't say hi, nice to see ya. Hope you're well. Gotcha. Day went fine. Did some random things and stuff. Cooked some food. Working on some pictures I took. So yeah, well overall. Things and stuff. What did I cook? I made myself a hamburger and fries, actually. I did like a smash burger. And I made homemade french fries. Because I defrosted some ground beef. 'Twas good. I should have cooked the onions. I did raw fresh onions. Should have done grilled onions. But I got more I'm gonna do it again because I just got to use up the ground beef. So it was just the first iteration. I love smash burgers too, Dia. And I use mozzarella cheeses because what I have for pizzas, which is not a big deal because I just melted it on top. 'Twas good. And french fries are so easy to do. For the french fries, I season them with salt and some chicken bouillon. Works really well. If anybody makes homemade french fries, chicken bouillon and salt. Unless the chicken bouillon is a lot of salt. They usually do. Shibbity-bap-bap-bap. Very good. Hi, Amber. Yeah, I get regular cravings for fries. So we're not going to use that, actually, for this. We're going to use the other one. Jesus Christ. Lizzie. We do have the world's tiniest violin now. I did do that today. Hi, Lizzie. Hurtful. Downright diabolical. That's titanium. Well, thanks, Lizzie. That was on a suggestion by Pickles. Suggestion by Pickles, everybody. No. Oh yeah, we're gonna use some of this. Use some of that and this. We just need some green. Oh, fuck. There it is. Okay. And that showed glare, of course. Did it? Hold on. No. That didn't change anything. Yeah, that's where I got the soundbite from. Oh, awesome, Amber. Fantastic. All right, let's go over the palette. Oh yeah, I don't even have to use oil, so I can start off with my oleo gel and my impasto. Okay. Remember to put out less paint on the palette because we got impasto. You gotta remember. We have titanium white from Natural Pigments. Made that. We have Kremnitz white, which is lead white from Kramer Pigments. We made this. Bismuth vanadate yellow medium from Kramer Pigments, which we made. Pyro red from Williamsburg. Ultramarine blue green shade. Bubbles! Bubbles! Impasto medium. Rare parrot. Welcome in, Bubs. Thank you for the raid. You're in here. Welcome in. Oh my god! What the hell? You're coming in like a bat out of hell. Jesus. Oh, really, Deji? Good. You should just constantly leave my channel up at all times. Bubbles, post your socials. Jesus Christ, Deji. Bubbles, post your socials. Even though you just said fuck you right as you came in here. I'm doing all right, Bubs. I'm doing all right. I hope you're well too. Oh, your works are colliding. Worlds, yeah. Sir, yes, sir. All right. We have Bismuth Vanadate Yellow Lemon from Kramer Pigments, which we made. We have Quinacridone Magenta. Quinacridone. We have Cobalt Teal from Gamblin. The Quinacridone Magentas from Williamsburg. We have Viridian from Natural Pigments, which we made. We have Blue Ridge Burnt Umber from Natural Pigments, which we made. We have Ivory Black from Williamsburg. And we're going to throw out some Pyro Orange from Williamsburg. Fantastic, Bubs. We also are bringing out Oleo Gel as our medium and Impasto medium in order to extend our pigments. Good. Everybody must follow that Instagram. Now! Howdy ho, neighbor. How you doing, J1? I saw your comment. Yeah. Parchment paper is a good, easy way to do it. I've also used syringes to put paint into the tubes, and you can do it manually. Those are the 3 ways I have done before. Putting it in manually is the messiest way to do it. All right, let's start off by putting out the paint. All right, remember to put out less because we got impasto to use. Remember to put out less, everybody. This is why we are using impasto as an extender. Exactly. Oh, we got some oily discharge, but that's okay. Have a little bit of oily discharge. Hi, Tannerin. Oh, wait, you weren't following me, Tannerin? Oh, accidentally unfollowed. Okay. Mud, it happens sometimes. The oily discharge happens sometimes. I'm sorry. I did not see. I actually missed that you were streaming today. I'm sorry, Bubs. What were you working on? I would, J1, like, just know that whatever you use is kind of a one-time use. Because the cleaning is not going to be worth it. That's why the parchment paper is pretty nice, because, like, it's, you know, it's disposable, right? The syringes are cheap enough to be disposable, but there is ways to reuse them, but you would need a lot of solvent to do so. So, you could find cheap large syringes, though, too. Bubs, Pickles, I'm invincible. I don't need to worry about a little oily discharge. Oh, awesome. Oh, well, that's depressing and awesome. A good idea, Bubs. Fantastic. I'll check them out, Bubs. I'll check them out. Oh, more oily discharge, everybody. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm showing that on camera, but I can't help it. Everything is good, Tannerum. How are you doing, bud? Can't complain. I can't complain about things I can control. Hi, DM. Nice to see ya. Did you finish mixing that cool color? What cool color are we talking about? You're talking about when I was making paint the other day? Yeah, all that was done. The Prussian blue, I think you saw. Son of a fucking... Son of a green bag! The turquoise, yeah, that was a Viridian. Yeah, we have those made. It's a good color. Yeah, yeah. It looked a little bit more turquoisey, I'd say, with the camera, but it's still one of my favorite colors. The only issue with that color is how expensive it is. How expensive it is. Okay. Alright. Quinacridone magenta. Another one of my favorite colors. Great color. I recommend everybody use it on their palette. Thanks, Tanner. We're getting there. Like I said, I always say we aim to try. We aim to try. What's that, J1? No, we still got we're finishing up the clothes and the necklaces, her Mr. T necklaces. There's a couple edges on the top that I want to clean up, and on this glasses right here, there's a couple edges that need to be cleaned up. But basically, her face and her skin. I also need to reapply the eye highlight. But basically, the skin is done. But that doesn't mean I won't maybe retouch. Also, if everybody's curious, this is dry to the touch already because of lead white. By the way, this is already dry to the touch. All because of lead white. No solvents. No dryers, just lead white. Fantastic, Bubs. I'll take a quick look. We'll put this over here with this shit. Let's take a look at Bubs. I can't show it on stream, but I'm going to take a look at it manually. Not really set up for that. Quickie looky, I will. Bubs, what is it under? Is it under art? Is it under art, Bubs? Yeah, okay, I see it. Oh, that's cool. I like that, Bubs. I feel like you could make a deck of playing cards with this. With these. A depressing deck of playing cards. But cool. I like that. Nice work, Bubs. Good work. Great work. And fun. That is oleo gel, everybody. And then we have our homemade impasto medium that turned out way better than I expected. Turned out way better than expected. Air pockets, it's okay. Okay. All right, now we just need our brushes. Just need our brushes. It isn't comical. Right, teal color for your big project. Pickles, don't hesitate to message me if you got a color mixing question. I know you probably don't, but just if that comes up again, just shoot me a message if you're having issues. I'll be happy to help with what colors you got. Don't want you having a breakdown. That's fine. Where did you... Wait, where did you butt plug do you have the Rublev? Okay, wait. Does that mean where did I buy the butt plug that I have? No worries, Bubs. Go take it easy. Thank you for the raid, per usual. Oh, there's this guy. That's a good one to have out here. J1, can you please clarify that, that question? No worries. Just want to make sure I'm addressing your question. I wasn't offended by the question or anything. I was just like, I just want to make sure I'm answering the question that you're asking. Got important things to do? Good. Well, no worries, Bubs. But this might be a demerit for not watching the entirety of the stream. Might have to be a demerit. What one do you have? The Rublev? I did not get the Rublev one because that one was a bit pricey. J1, and I wanted one that would be bigger. I'll do a quick search. I'll try and remember where I got mine from, because it wasn't Rublev and it wasn't Jay's Artorama, and it wasn't Amazon. I think it was NaturalEarthColors.com. Let me do a quick search. Let me do a quick search on the Yahoos. Natural Earth. Was it Natural Earth Paint? Yep, this is the one I got. Here, nope, just general demerits. Just general demerits. They get sent to HR. Hi, Shasta. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. No worries, J1. J1, check Twitch, the Twitch chat. J1, check the Twitch chat. I put the link to the one I bought. Okay, let's, good enough. Shooby-dooby-doo. Oh, and why shouldn't they give me ideas? You're welcome, J1. All right. It is very. It is. I wanted that though, Shasta, because I used the small one before, and but now, you know, in hindsight. In my current setup, the large one doesn't necessarily it's not necessary on my current setup. If I get a desk setup that I want, where it's like a huge, like, I literally want to get a desk with a glass pane over the entire thing, where the whole thing could be my palette. I want that in the future, where the large molar makes larger sense, where I could just mold more amounts of paint. In a smaller setup, the larger molar doesn't really do much. Yeah, well, that's what. So, like, if you see this comical, this is a big glass mat that I got off of Amazon that I'm using off my palette. It was 19 by 24 inches or something like that. 19 by 25 or 26. It had weird dimensions. But that's what I'm currently using as my palette, right? But I would go as large as possible so I don't have to worry about, like, paint getting underneath it and things like that. And all you need is glass. So eventually, when I get my own, like, studio spot, or hopefully, I'll just get a desk with a huge glass pane over it, and that's just going to be my palette. That might have been too much. It was. Yeah, that's not bad, Jay. I think that's a very good idea. Like, that's essentially what I want to do in the future. This piece of glass was about $40. I actually have it in my throne, if you want to see the exact one I have. I have it in my throne. If you wanted to see the exact one I have. It's just in links, Dia. It's just in links. I should just do a command for each of those individual. Yeah. The only recommendation I have for it, J1, is that it's borosilicate glass and that the edges are chamfered. I think that's it. Pickles, if you wanted to try out the Impasto medium, that could be an option, but I wouldn't worry about that too much right now, Pickles, because that's just a paint extender, and if you're already using like student grade paint, if you're using, the paints I know you're using, I wouldn't really use extenders on those, just because they already are extended, essentially. But that could be something for you to consider in the future. Are you looking to get any colors, Pickles? Yeah, it's just those all have extender pickles. There are very few brands that don't do any extender. Like even Williamsburg has plenty of paints with extender. The only brands that I'm aware of that don't use any extenders in any context are Rublev and Maimiri Puro. At least with the Maimiri Puro paints I've used, they did not have extenders in them. Those are the only two that I'm aware of. But like Williamsburg has, like, you know, once you basically you can, I would consider using extender pigments once you get into like basically the professional grade paints, like or what is considered professional grade, like Williamsburg, some Old Holland, but Old Holland is has plenty of paints that are extended the hell out of. They had the single worst ultramarine blue I've ever used. Them in Williamsburg, actually. Naming and shaming. Well, because they piss me off, Dia. They charge way too much for what was in those tubes. Because they abuse their name sometimes, I'll say. The most ethical, yeah, exactly, Dia. The most ethical paint companies I'm aware of, as far as being it's more about their transparency. I don't care if they use extenders in their pigments, as long as they tell us or give us an idea of how much they are before we buy it. Rublev is staunchly no extenders at all. It's only oil and pigment. Maimiri Puro they're not necessarily transparent on what's in it, but I know the two pigments I've gotten from them have been only pigment and oil. Gamblin is very transparent about what goes in there, and they have a big environmental. I'm actually a proponent of Gamblin, even though I don't use their paints really. They have a good mission as a company. Michael Harding isn't bad, but it gets worse when using other pigments. And then I like how Williamsburg do their paints. I like how Williamsburg does it. What is the best cool brown? Raw umber. Pickles, if you're getting from natural earth pigments, try a raw umber from them. But avoid if they have, I would say go for a true raw umber. Pickles, don't go for anything with green in the title or Cyprus in the name or Italian. Genius Pizza. What is that about? Oxford Summit? How you doing, bud? Yeah, no, I get it. Phenomena. Bum, bum. Maimeri Puro is an Italian company. Maimeri Puro, Maimeri, Puro, Puro. They're an Italian company. I've gotten two of their paints and I had exceptional experiences with them. But everything I've gotten for Rublev has been outstanding, and they're a small company based in California. The owners have done a lot of have created a lot of great content for knowledge, and I like supporting Rublev the most. They're legitimately doing a lot of great things as far as education for really very little return. Obviously, it builds up a-holes like me become appreciative of that, but it's not like they're, I don't know. The point being is they're not really doing it out of gimmick just to make money. It seems like there's some real passion on their on why they do it. Yes, French is warmer though in general, but that would be fine. Here, I'll take a quick look. Quick look, Pickles. Do you want warmer or like raw umber is cool, but there are warmer versions of a cold color and there are colder versions of that. Here, I'll take a quick look. Pickles, do you want it dark or do you want it like not crazy dark? The French actually might be the one that's actually the green. It looks green by their pictures. It's not that green, by the way, just FYI. Frankly, actually, Pickles, I think what you'd want the most is the Cypress Raw Umber. I think you'd want the Cypress Raw I think that would work for you the most for what you're describing. Here. This one. You're welcome. Well, it's not Grandma Smith. This is Iris Apfel. Iris Apfel. Cool person. A Maxinista. How you doing today, Oxford? Hope you're well, bud. You could probably just use a straight green there. Goes down here. Almost a twin, play piano. Hi, Kay. Oh, great, Kay. Fantastic, they finally came in. I'm glad you like them. And welcome in. Welcome in, Kay. Welcome in. Maybe something like that. Too much over there, maybe. Stands out a bit. That gets warmer. That gets warmer. I can tell that we are gonna be friends. You certainly are, Kay. But that's quite all right. That's quite all right, Kay. Thank you for joining me on this awful Monday. Mondays, am I right, everybody? Mondays. Thanks, DM. You have a wonderful night. Still not joining us, though, I see. Still not joining us for the full session. It's okay. We will get you one of these days. And I hope you're well, DM. I hope you're well. Wait, is today not Monday, okay? I think, once again, I contend that you're just going to have to change your sleep schedule, DM. You're just going to have to change your European sleep schedule to American. I can't do it. I can't. I've already established this time slot. You can't expect me to compete with the Europeans. Because it's all a competition here on Twitch. That color kind of sucks. We'll see. We'll figure that out. I'm pretty sure it is too, okay? I'm pretty sure it is too. By the way, if anybody is considering getting Viridian, I know it's expensive, but it has one of the best dark value uses as a pigment, like as far as how versatile it is, because it actually makes a good purple. It makes a good dark value with just a brown as well. It makes it makes a very deep blue with ultramarine. It actually goes into quite a bit of things. It is a very versatile pigment. Oh my god. Where did DM go? Those fancy Europeans. Biggest knock, though, against it, as I've said before, is that it's expensive. 'Tis expensive. But did the cost analysis way cheaper than premix? Oh yeah, it's crazy how much cheaper it is, J1. I covered that in my like formal paint making video, J1. But here, all right, this 1 kilogram bag of yellow ochre was like $26, right? One 150 milliliter tube from Rublev, which is direct like the same because it's only oil and pigment, right? Was $42. This will easily make 4 of those tubes, right? So $168 for $26 worth of pigment. Let's say we'll say $15 worth of oil will go expensive, and then $2 a tube for 4 tubes. So for roughly $50, you can make $160 worth of. Now, that will last you a long time, but it's going to be as high end of the paint as you can go. I mean, Jay, once I started doing cost analysis and thinking about it, it was a no-brainer for me. Just always, J1, just always be safe, all right? Always wear at least an N95 mask or a respirator. Make sure you clean up well afterwards, right? Because you just don't want dust laying around. All right? Try to avoid dust laying around as much as possible. That's when it gets, that's when it could be, not a good option. Like if you have kids or animals, make sure that area is, safe from them. Perfect. Then yeah, J1. Yeah, it's a great. It's. I think you are primed and ready to go. Because also J1, not to mention, is you get access to more pigments, right? It's not just like you're not just subject to what the paint companies make. Most masters, but Oxford, a lot of impressionists, starting with the impressionists, didn't really make their own paint. Basically, into the early, like mid 1800s, maybe even early 1800s, they stopped making their own paint. There was actually a big resistance to the color makers at that point because the old timers said that people didn't know enough about their materials and mediums anymore back in the 1800s because they all, the Renaissance, they all had to make it. Hey J1, I'll send you the link to the other website I get my pigment from. I've gotten pigment from 2 websites. Natural Pigments, which is Rublev, as you know of, and then that one. This is the other website I get my pigments from, everybody. So J1, I get pigments from there too. I specifically get my bismuth vanadate yellow yellows from there. So my lemon yellow, bismuth vanadate yellow lemon, and bismuth vanadate yellow medium. And this is because I try to avoid making cadmium paints because of the cancer risk with breathing them in. I also get, now this seems like a weird thing, but I get my lead white from them. They had the best price on lead white for this amount. So that's where I get my lead white from as well. I'm also going to investigate whenever I need Viridian again next. I'm going to investigate what their price is on Viridian relative to natural pigments. Anything else I would get from there? Everything else I've gotten from natural pigments. Oh, they also have a this color. They also have this color. It's called Scarlet Red DPP EK. I think it's pigment number PR 255. This pigment is basically akin to like cadmium red scarlet or cadmium red light, but it's made from it's like a pyrrole. It's a pyrrole based pigment, which I have liked a lot. It's expensive, but this Kramer was the only place that offered it. But I am going to be switching my pyrrole red to this once I'm out of pyrrole red. Because pyrrole red is more neutral. It's in my warm side of the bread, so I don't really need it. I don't really need a neutral red. I'd rather have a warmer red. It's just slightly warmer, but it is warmer. I'm a big fan of the pyrrole colors just because of their strength and opacity. I value opacity quite a bit, and especially in primary colors. There's 2 exceptions in my primaries of non-opaque colors, and that's the quinacridone magenta. And cold reds are generally transparent. There's not a lot of opaque cold reds, but it's also just a really great color. And ultramarine blue, just because it's the most versatile blue and easy. Ultramarine, I think ultramarine blue is way better than Prussian or Phthalo. 2957, 295, no 255 Oxford. Ultramarine blue is just the easiest to mix with. It's on the warmer side. So Prussian blue leans colder. Phthalo blue leans colder. So ultramarine blue is one of the only warmer blues that is is blue though. That doesn't really go that far into purple. And it's very easy to mix with, and it's just a great color all around for a palette. And when I say ultramarine blue, green shade, and red shade, there's actually no difference between those pigments color-wise. There is pigment property differences between those two, specifically their wetting properties. It's not a bad place to start, Oxford. It is cheap. If I Oxford, if I were to recommend a starting point, it would be an umber or an ochre. An umber or an ochre. Yep. It is, J1. It does that, like, it's a knock against it. It's a real knock against making your own paints is the mess. But you get used to it. Once you learn what to expect, wear gloves. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that yellow Shasta. I don't have a need to try it out, but in case that I ever have issues with my yellows, that was one I was thinking about. But because the lead tin yellow is so expensive, the Naples colors are also so expensive that they're not not as worth it than the other yellow options. I'd also probably just go cadmium at that point. I actually find the molding part and making sure I have the right amount of oil to it, J1, to be the most difficult. Because you get used to getting it into tube. Like, you'll get used to getting it into tubes pretty fast. Dual duty watercolor and oil narrow the choices, also not wanting to mix cadmiums in my home. Yeah. And that's, that, like, the cadmium was for, in my context. But yeah, I completely get not wanting, especially when you have animals and how many animals you have, it makes plenty of sense. But you could also try those bismuth colors. Where's my pencil? Have you checked your butthole? Get my oils? Yes. Wow! Just a question, Dia. No. I'm gonna start doing these, Not wow! It's more of a whoa. Is it a whoa or wow? Is it like, is a monotone wow? Fair enough. Iris Atfel. Iris Atfel. You better Google her. Well, that's what happens here. That's what happens here, Tannerum. Forced learning. Wait till I get to my dating advice segments. Yep. Oh, Shasta going with a personal trivia question. Okay. All right, Shasta. McNasty. You get 2 because you're a member of the Midnight Society. You do get 2. So... Oh... Gotcha. It's always tough through text, though, Dia. It's always tough through text. All right. Questions for Shasta. Questions for Shasta. Let's go with... what's a good one, everybody? I mix too much of this, but whatever. All right, Shasta. Shasta, you get 2 guesses, and it's plus or minus 5 years. Plus or minus 5 years. Plus or minus 5 years. When was titanium white commercially available in the United States? When did it first become commercially available in the United States? Plus or minus 5 years, you get 2 guesses. This could be very easy if you remember it from the other day. 1905, is that a final answer? Is it? Is it a final answer? Shasta, you are... Drum roll. Incorrect! Next guess. Next guess, Shasta. Next guess. Aren't I an asshole? Oh, shit. Bit of a prick I am. Within 5 years, plus or minus 5 years. So it's actually a 10-year window I'm giving you here. Actually giving you a 10-year window, technically. Shasta, is that your final answer? Is it? Is it? Without the backslash? It is? Positively? Was that supposed to be a question mark? I'll give you a few seconds. Just verify it one more time for me. Shasta? I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say. It's not good news, Shasta. You are correct! Oh my god! Shasta pulls it out at the end. 1915. 1915. 1915. Shasta, you are at 51 points. It was 15, yeah. All right, Shasta, your next question. Your next question. Is something that I'm thinking of right now. I'll have to remember that. I had a vague memory, but I'll do a better job remembering it. So I got a weakness for you. We got to keep these interesting somehow. All right, Shasta. Shasta, what came first? What pigment came first? And that is commercially available. Okay. Lead tin yellow, Naples yellow, synthetic ultramarine blue, or Prussian blue. You get one guess. That is true. Is it? I don't know. Is it? Is that your final answer? Is that your final answer, Shasta? That's really unfortunate, Shasta. That's really unfortunate. I thought you were going to get this one right. Thought you were going to get it right. And you did! Oh my god! Shasta did it, everybody. Shasta did get it right. Oh my god. Shasta making a killing. Oh my god. Shasta's at 52. Shasta's at 52. You're welcome, Shasta. You're welcome. I'm surprised more people don't do personal trivia questions, frankly. It's a good deal, especially when you're in the Midnight Society. Have a good night, Tannerim. Nini. Yeah, we're testing that out. Because straight desaturated black would be too much contrast. Too much of a value contrast. But these ones are definitely going to get warmer, less blue in it. This is actually one area where actually having yellow ochre is slightly beneficial in your palette, is for darker warm colors. That's probably the biggest hole in my palette, is, and this is something that the Italian green raw umber might come into play more in the future, if I have problems with those colors in the future. But yellow ochre works really well with making a dark purple and adding a slight amount of yellow ochre to it to warm it up and desaturate the purple, which makes it appear, which will make it appear warmer. Right? Like Payne's Gray uses that because they created purple with Payne's Gray originally and then desaturated it with yellow. Might need to touch up that skin tone on the neck a little bit. Yeah. No, it makes sense to me. I just wish it was a bit more saturated, frankly. But you know, I do get that it being desaturated is useful at times relative to other yellows. But then again, it just goes to, like, you know, as you've seen how I've wanted to paint. I want to try and paint as saturated. I paint every color as saturated as I can. Is ultimately my goal. Right? The idea of painting with color versus painting with, like, I know that's like saying the same exact goddamn thing, but it's like painting with saturated color. Well, it's like, all right, the idea goes to, like, when you have colors like this for clothes, right? You don't have to use grays. You can use purples, you can use pinks, you can use blues to achieve the same look, and it will read as white. It will read as white, and it ultimately leads to a more interesting painting, in my opinion. But we extend that principle. You extend that principle to other colors, like in the skin tones and stuff. And when you realize that there really isn't like a thing, there really like the concept of a skin tone doesn't really exist. There is like, you could say it's based in orange. You could say you could start with that, but then like I have a straight up green right here. There's purples in the eyes, or around the eyes. There are things like that read as skin tones, and to a large extent, you could paint this. You could paint this in a color shifted way, and it'll read as skin. How to paint on easel? Well, this. I do have it on, I guess, an easel technically. But it just goes to that overarching concept of contrast relationships. Contrast relationships versus painting with exacting color. Practice. Yep. That might be too much. That looks like a bit worse than... Well, those areas look like they could use. That looks off. That looks really off. Oh. Pizza? That was a train. That was a train, not pizza. Thanks, Deadpan. How you doing, bud? Everyone is doing gravy? Nice. Everyone is quiet. I suspect, though, a lot of people are watching Wheeler right now. Since Wheeler's on. People don't need to talk, though. They could just watch. People could just watch. Kay's here. Kay's here in my various jungle parts. True.
Welcome to another edition.
Oh my god! Trivia! Alright, who's in? Who's in for trivia, everybody? Who's in? Alright, Mud's in, Pickles is in, Shas is in. Oh, we got the... We got the Murderer's Row. We got the Murderer's Row, everybody. Live in us up! No worries, Pickles. All right, we gotta think of some questions here. We gotta darken that up a bit. Okay, the terrible trio. Oh my God, Lost Traveling! Jesus Christ! You maniac! All right, first question. After I got so rudely murdered. Rude. First of all, how dare you? But welcome in. Alright, let's go with... Well, we got Murderer's Row, so it's going to be tough to ask a question that you all will struggle with a certain extent. So what we're going to do is we're going to do Lightning Round! Lightning Round! Lightning Round! Get ready, everybody. Clam blue, not a color. Not a color! Alright, is everybody sitting down and ready to type? For Lightning Round? This got too dark. I'm sorry, Shasta. You're just gonna have to get quicker. Waffle blue. Oh my God. Not waffle blue. All right, let's go with C facts. All right. All right, quick, everybody. First artificial blue. First artificial blue. Paint pigment. Viridian. Nope, not Viridian. Egyptian. Good. Shasta's got it. Egyptian blue. Shasta with 53. Not ultramarine case. Artificial blue. Egyptian blue. Shasta here at 53. Egyptian blue. Oh shit. Created by the Egyptians. Who would have thought? I think it's or most likely a glass smelting accident. Pickles did not beat you. Next question. Next question. First artificial purple. First artificial purple. Hi, Nordic. First artificial purple. I should have said, I intended the answer to be Tyrion, but it is Han technically. I should have added non-lake. Non-lake. It is Han purple though. Nordic gets it right. Nordic gets it right on this lightning round. Nordic, you're up to 30 points. Nordic, you're up to 30 points. Next question. Coming swinging. Shoestrings. Ooh-wee! Nordic, people would love that. Always leaves me satisfied and smiling. Wrong brush. All right, next question. You don't have to do it right now on lightning rounds, Pickles. Not on lightning rounds. Next question. Lightning round, lightning round. Lightning bolt is name me a paint pigment made with piss. Thor yellow? No. Name me a paint pigment made with piss. There it is. All right. Pickles got it. Indian yellow. Next one. In this lightning round. Verdigris is shit, Shasta. Verdigris is made with shit. Shit! Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to focus on this brush stroke. All right, next in the lightning round, we're gonna do what was the most common medium used by the Egyptians? What was the most common painting medium used by the Egyptians? Don't know, Nordic. Egg. All right, Pickles really quick on that one. It is egg. Egg tempura. Pickles really fast. Pickles, you're at 63. Egg. All right, next question. In this lightning round. No worries, Mud. Frankly, Shasta and Pickles and Nordic should be thanking you. Next question in the lightning round. Is name me a color made with lead stanate. Name me a color made with lead stanate. Stanate. No! Malachite. Nope, malachite is not made. Shasta. Shasta gets it right with lead tin yellow. Shasta gets it right with lead tin yellow. 54 for Shasta. Next one. Somebody. Oh my God. Ridiculous. All right. Next question. Here, this one might be a tough... Well, we'll see. This could be a lightning round. Name me a painter who has a medium named after them. Name me a painter who has a medium named after them. Wilson. All right, Pickles is on it. Wilson's medium is one of them. Me! Nope, not you, Deadpan. Pickles gets it right with Wilson for Wilson's medium. Pickles. 64. Next question. Hi, Glen Art Stuffs. Casein. Casein was used back then, but they were primarily using egg tempera for the Egyptians. And welcome in. Sorry I missed that, Glen Art Stuffs. Yeah, we are doing trivia, so feel free. Sorry I missed that. All right, next question. Velasquez would have counted too, Shasta. All right, let's go with... Why is that so dark? And thank you for joining me, Glen Arts. By the way, if you get these questions right, Glen Arts, you get something called an oily point, which can be used for redeems in this channel, as in making me paint stuff or paint with watercolors or things like that. So it's a win-lose-win for everybody. All right, next question. Zorn it up, maybe. You could have me paint with a Zorn palette. You could have me paint it with an adjusted 4-color palette based off of the Zorn palette. You could have me paint with palette knives. You could have me paint watercolors. You could have me paint a picture of a celebrity that you like. Things like that. Stabby, stabby with a knife. I'm surprised nobody has done that, to be honest with you. Okay. Oh, we will. All right, next question. Sorry. Name me a paint that was discovered because of calamine lotion. Done. Mudworks got it right. Cadmium red. Oh, don't worry, Glenn. Please answer. Cadmium red. All cadmium colors were discovered as a result of arsenic toxicity of calamine lotion. In addition, they figured out King's Yellow. Mudworks gets it right with 72. You're up to 72. Next question. All right, how about this one? Name me one of the most... name me a historically... There are a lot of answers here. Okay? You could argue there's some subjectivity in this, but I don't care. Name me a historically non-light fast pigment that was commonly used. I'm going to give it to Mud. I'm going to give it to Mud first. Rose Madder. Mud, 73. So, answers that could have worked for this are Rose Madder. Pretty much any lake color would have worked. One step closer, Mud. That is true. Indigo. Indigo is another smalt. is a big one. Smalt is a big one. Alizarin Crimson is a big one. Prussian Blue is also an answer. There was I would not consider the colors that discolor because of environmental effects, like Realgar, Azurite, colors like that have the sulfur problem, that darken due to sulfur. But yeah, because that's not necessarily a light fast issue. All right, okay. Next question. Is in this lightning round. Let's see. Let's go with all right, lightning round, everybody. Lightning 1, be quick. Be quick, everybody. First artificial pigment ever. First artificial pigment ever. Quick. Oh my god, hurry up. Oh my god. Somebody's going to answer it any second. First artificial pigment ever. I thought this would be there it is. Oh no, Shasta got it right. Lamp Black. Nope, Sashi, we're doing lightning round. I'm shocked you missed that, Mud. I'm shocked. Shasta gets it right. 55. My soul is safe for one more day. I love Lamp Black. My soul is safe for one more day. All right, do you need a cat nap, Shasta? You need a cat nap? All right, next question. My brain is doing the thing again? Which thing? Where I keep on saying next question and never ask a question? Oh, yeah. Sashi, you need a cat nap? My brain is doing the thing again. Yep. That one I think is a little bit more forgivable because of how close those are. I mean, for Christ's sake, both your last names are McNasty. McNast to be totally. It isn't? You can do that. Sashi, I could have swore your last name was McNasty as well. In the long line of McNasties. No, I actually refuse Jared. Pickles, I refuse Jared. That is not a name I don't want to be associated. That is not a name I want to be associated with. Sean's fine. I do not want to be affiliated with Subway in any way. We're like the Shards, kind of. Yeah. The Oregon what was it? Northwestern Canada McNasties? All right, I got to think of another question. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's a viable reason, Sashi. Yeah, exactly, Shasta. All right. Sorry. All right. That's too. That's gonna be favoritism to somebody. If I ask this now, but we'll try. Fuck it. We'll try it anyways. What country is known for their magnesium content in umbers? Pickles gets it right. Cyprus. Cyprus. Shasta does have the correct spelling. I'd Catholic kill you over things, but you probably take care of that yourself. I do, Sashi. But Pickles still gets it right. 65. Lightning round. What's the quickest drying pigment that I'm aware of? I did catch you. You did catch that. You heard nothing. I was wondering if you heard that. Lamp black. Nope. Burnt umber. Nope. Glenn, but very close, Glenn. Very close. Lead white. Shasta is correct. It is lead white. Lead white. Glen Art, you could make an argument that some umbers with high magnesium content are just as quick, but from everything I've observed, and just pure oil, lead white is the fastest dryer. $56 for Shasta. And the longest drying pigment, as Pickles pointed out, the longest drying pigment that I'm aware of in oil is lamp black. Have a good one, Sashi. Rest well. Rest well, Sashi. Nini. Yeah, it's a good guess. It's a good guess, Glenn. This is partially why, Glenn, if you know art history, glazing was done. The underpainting for glazing was traditionally done with lead white and burnt umber because that shit would dry like overnight. So there's a little bit of historical linkage to you. Using an umber and lead white was... they were both cheap at the time, and they dried extremely fast, which was valuable for glazing. Glazed donuts. All right, we're going to do one more question, everybody. We're going to do one more question. And that question is... What is the question? It is. I don't do underpaintings, Glenn. I just start right from color. So I don't do underpaintings. I just paint alla prima. If you wanted to see how I start paintings, they're in other videos I have, like my live recordings. If you were curious. I gotta think of one more. Okay. Pickles, I'm sorry, Pickles, you gotta sit out of this one, okay? Is that okay, Pickles? I think you made a killing anyways. Alright. What paint pigment? Oh no, was it a paint pigment? We're gonna roll with this. What paint pigment was historically mixed with mustard for food? What question, or not, sorry, what paint pigment has been used as a additive to mustard for eating? Alki, you finally got it. Shasta, I'm going to give it to you because it's close enough. I was looking more for lead carbonate or lead white, but yes, it was lead. It was lead. It was lead. God damn it, history. And how are you doing, Alki? Nice to see you. Oh, that's right. Lead chromate. I was just going to accept lead. Jesus Christ, octopi! Oh my god! Octopi raid! Shasta, you're at 57. Welcome in. Oh my god! Thank you for the follow, Octopi. Schiacci? I'm doing well, Elkie. It's good to hear. Schiacci, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Uh-oh, Sven found it. Octopi, drop those links now, or else. This is a robbery of your links. Drop them now, or else. I be spoken. Jesus Christ. Sven. Of course you can, Octopi. Do it now! God damn it, Sven. God damn it. There it is. No, it's okay. It's okay. Everyone check out this link. I can't check it out. I can't bring it up on screen, unfortunately. But, ooh. Oh, that's cool. That's a fun illustrative style. I like the looseness of it too, Octopi. And great cans. Great cans, Octopi. Not bad, Koga. Not bad. I've seen better, but not many. Yeah. Now I want cheesecake. Lou cheesecake. A great set of cans. Oh, nice. I really like the loose style of it. I like the loose markings on it. Me a fan. Great work. And thank you for the raid. That's a shitty brushstroke. Very nice. You're welcome. If you'd like to share your like Instagram or anything like that, please do as well. Or else. And you don't want to know. There you go. Good. Good. Because you don't want to know what will happen. You don't. I'm noodling around with this skin a little bit too much, I think. It is an art threat, Sketchy. Does it? Well, you figured me out, Octopi. For all who don't know, I am insane. I'm a goddamn paint maniac. Diagnosed. Goddamn paint maniac. Yeah, just remixing Octopi. Because the main thing the thing I try and practice Octopi is seeing colors correctly. I don't eat the goddamn paint, Alki. Right? We practice seeing the colors so that we can replicate the colors when we need to. Right? The bigger skill is seeing the colors than mixing, in my opinion. Nope. Maybe I should. I will not be one with the colors, exactly. We do not eat paint here. Yep. This is 16 by 12 inches, Octopi. I generally work within that range. But, you know, I will... I've done larger stuff as well for a commission before. But I generally work in this range that's manageable on stream. We are not painting. Thank you, Kay. Hi, Oxford. Is it, Alki? Is it? Do, 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 do. But see, also, here's one other aspect of this octopi. It's not about the color, it's about the contrast. The exact color doesn't really matter. It's about the contrast between colors next to it. That's your Badly tip of the day. Sponsored by Denny's. Check out my Instagram. Value all day, baby. So, like, once again, there's greens in here. There's a blue and green right here. There's colors everywhere. But yeah, take a look at my Instagram. You can see the type of stuff I do. I just paint anything. I don't really. That's not very important to me what I paint. Is that? Can that be dark? No. That, no, it could be a little darker. Yeah. Yep. The ghost of Grandma Smith. I thought you were. Yeah, it's always in representational, art. You know, like based in nature, essentially. So I don't do abstract. I don't do surreal. I paint what I like. But if you have any questions, let me know. Be happy to answer. Okay. Have a good one, Octopi. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful gym trip. Enjoy your pump. Ah, shit. That was much darker than I expected. Good. Good. Okay, we gotta start doing these cherry tomatoes, huh? Good, Alki. Good. Good. All right. Time to paint the cherry tomatoes, huh? All right, everybody. All right, we gotta end stream. I need you to hide some stuff for me while I go. All right, everybody. I'm gonna give you something. You just gotta hide it. We'll see you soon. Cheese it, the fuzz. Jesus Christ. Sven! The fuzz! Good, Alki. Good. Good. All right. Turns out it was a false alarm, everybody. False alarm. They were after my neighbor. Flush the powders. Probably a broken leg, Alki. I'm on the second floor. I'm on the second floor. Probably a broken leg, but worth. But worth. No, Mudworks, it was a belly flop from Alki. It was a belly flop. She landed on her keys. Oh, my nards! Oh, my God! For some reason, I find the concept of landing on your keys hilarious. My Viking boss raised and he replied, "You got it." Not bad, Stund. Not bad. Ooh, shit, that's like... That's a bit intense, huh? Bit intense. I was off on my... What the hell is a Florida key? Oh, car keys. Yeah. Let's try this. It's still pretty damn intense. Let's do this. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. Okay, not anymore. Okay, good. I will not. I will not, Alki. These necklaces are preposterous, but I love it. What preposterous necklaces. Awesome necklaces. Just ridiculous. Didn't space these well, but that's okay. A little long somewhere, but that's okay. Okay. Alright, this red. A little bit more desaturated. I added too much burnt umber. That burnt umber is more strong than I expected. There we go. That looks more correct, I think. That looks more correct. Maybe a touch more, actually. I also think I should take a break, too. Who's all ready for a break, huh? Who's ready for what we call in the business a break? Thank you, Alki. This is where I leave for 5 minutes. Yep, and I poop and cry simultaneously. It's called the poop cry. I recommend it to everybody. Make sure, though, you have some existential dread in the tank for a more efficient poop cry. Thank you, Comical. Okay. So, in 5 minutes, somewhere around then, plus or minus 37 years, I will be back. You all have to wait here. Or else. All right, click that. All right, see you in 5. How did you know, Alki? How did you know? How could you possibly know? Exactly, Oxford. Just because I like dancing to the oldies doesn't mean anyone should deduce that I am actually Richard Simmons. Pick a word to paint. Aluminium. Aluminium. For all you Europeans out there. Our Father, who art in heaven. Aluminium. Anti-establishmentarianism. Onomatopoeia. Peonies. Aluminium. Aluminium. The actual legal word for aluminum in Europe. For English-speaking European countries. Thank you, Kay. But boy, do we have plenty more to do on these little fuckers. They look so much like they're the same colors too. That is impressive. That color is just too orange. What am I missing here? It's too much.
Badly.
Sweet bait!
Good day!
Welcome in. How are you? Oh my god! Alki, an addict? I'm doing well. Drugs? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Just a little concerned for Alki now. Oh, now you say it. How dare you? Next, you're going to tell me you're addicted to marijuana. This is why we practice, Oxford. This is why we practice. Just because it's not good doesn't mean it won't get better. You won't get better if you're obsessed with results, with achieving good results quick. It's the fallacy of expectations. Bye, Alki. Thanks for hanging out. Nice seeing you. Thanks, Oxford. I know that doesn't work for everybody, but that's just how I've come to really enjoy that starting process and starting with color. It helps reinforce what I was just talking about with seeing color, seeing it from the start, things like that. In due time. In due time. Pickles! I'm not Sean. How dare you mess up my name? How dare? I am so offended. I'm so offended. I didn't know I could be so offended. I'm just a silly little pickle. I see. Do you believe in the news today? Jesus Christ! Greenbag Menace. That does sound really good right now, Pickles. The Greenback Menace dare shows his face. How dare he? flaunt this face too. Fine. No, it's Greenbag. You forget, Pickles, that I get teleported. I get teleported where we fight. I see who kills me. She would. I know she would. Why is that, Pickles? What am I missing in this? Do you believe in the new sedan? Oh, I see. Well, I do appreciate you not killing me. But you could always buy a painting for 3 mil. Jesus, tap dancing Christ! Right off the bat again? Why? Why? Oh my god. You're a devil, Greenbag. You're a demon. I always do. The only difference is I'm not coming. I'm just trying to exist. And a lot of people don't seem to like that. A lot of people seem to have issues with my existence. Weird way of showing it, Greenbag. Well, thank you, Pickles. They are dumb. They are. I was about to make a really dark joke, but I decided against it. Thank you, Kay. We're getting there. We're getting there. I've gone back and forth on these clothes a bit. Thank you, Rima. Hope you're doing well. Possibly. But they keep trying. They keep trying. Jesus! Demon! Demon! Unbelievable. Ah! Hi, Lizzie. Grab and twist, Lizzie. Everyone goes for the nards. That's the problem. Everyone goes for the nards. It is. Thank you, Lizzie. That is suspiciously kind of you. You're always suspicious, Lizzie. Always! Man! Not even a little suspicious? Do you believe it? There's a family party that I don't really want to go to, but nothing else really planned. Maybe I'll paint. We'll see. We shall see. Oh, cool, Oxford. Those are cute. It's like the Ukrainian eggs. That's probably... That can't be right, can it? Start off a little bit darker. Paperclip. Okay. Here they come to ruin the day. I see. I see. Welcome in.
Nice.
Good evening. I'm not saying they're not professional. Professional can be cute too, Oxford. Gaw. Hmm. Not really. I still have that a bit in that, but it's livable. It's livable. That color seems like shit. Yeah, those are really cool. That's really impressive. I like them. Why'd I grab the red? Yes. Yes, you are. It all went quiet. It all went quiet until just now. It was really disturbing, frankly. Very disturbing. Thank you. Thank you. I deserve that. Thank you. Oh, you're so kind. Oh, you're so kind. Thanks, Sasha. Pickles is really on the Sean train. I'm always nice to Sashi. Me too, Sweepy. Me too. Jesus! Maddie, Mademoiselle! Yep. Well, I'm glad that helps, Pickles. What's wrong with that? Well, actually, there is a... Alright, yeah. Alright, I wouldn't want that either. Never mind. I wouldn't want that either. Alright. I do think I need another break, everybody. Think I need a little break so we can finish this. I'm going. Get out of here. You can't sit here. All right. I have a feeling people are going to really like that one. I was debating making that shorter. It's history's tiniest violin. I have a feeling I should have probably made it like I should have cut down the length of that. It's a new break call. Fair enough. All right. Needs to be longer? Well, now I can't. We'll deal with it until people abuse it. Alright, All right, 5-minute break. And we'll see everybody after a message from our sponsors. Think again, Sashi. See everybody then. Oh my god, I'm back. Hi, Amelia. Yeah, we still got more to do on these necklaces, but thank you. Hope you're well. Nice. What kind? I'm doing well. I'm doing well, Amelia. Just trying to finish this up. This was a two-parter, as you saw the other day. But I'm doing swell. Not bad. Not bad. I prefer serranos to jalapenos. But both are good. Oh, they're harder to find for you? Didn't know that. The main reason why serranos are used more for cooking in applications like that are because they jalapenos vary wildly in spiciness, and serranos are very even heat-wise. I also like the flavor of serranos better too. Yeah, sometimes you get some jalapenos that are really, really goddamn spicy. Okay. Probably an hour and a half. Really? Celia did? Holy shit. That's awesome. Maybe I'll give this to Celia. Does Celia have room for art? Does Celia have room for art? That's awesome. I'll give it to Celia. Yeah, I do know that. That's why I asked, yeah. Yeah, ask. Well, you can show her the painter and ask her, and it's hers if she wants it. You know, I think she's following me too on... I think she follows me on Insta. I'm not sure. But regardless, yeah. Do me a favor and just ask. It'd be cool if she had something. And I'll sign it with a black spot and everything. Everyone gets a black spot. Hi, Badger. Being fancy? I assure you I'm always a fancy boy. We're gonna be aggressive. Be aggressive. B-E aggressive. Two orange, right? Two orange. That's not very aggressive. Thank you. Thanks, Primo. Exactly. The ghost yesterday, Emilia, you're talking about? We sent them to hell where they belong. Yeah. I figured that out. We sent them all to hell. No, the ghosts don't always get you. The goal of the game is to figure out what type of ghost it is and get out without dying. But in my head, I'm murdering the ghosts. Correct. Do you want to join us for a ghost hunting night, Emilia? No? Okay. All right. I mean, I could always help you, Emilia. I could always get you set up. We can have you gaming in no time. That one needs... We need to do that, Mark, like right away. Yeah. Yeah, of course it's not. But it's okay. I won't press it any farther until it's convenient for me. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. Thank you, Mud. Sven, isn't this your fourth already? Sir, you have a problem. You got the bloodlust. Pretty soon you're gonna turn into a Wendigo. That's your third? Kirayami22, thank you for the follow. And thank you, Mud. I still have a little bit of that Uncanny Valley feel, but this does also feel like a bit tighter as a painting that I've done. You are a werewolf? Okay, I didn't know. But that's not necessarily like a bad thing. I just yeah. I'll say I would have liked to have been looser, but I think it's just like when you pick something this detailed, it's kind of hard to avoid like skipping over things entirely. But that also is kind of like, I think, beans, kind of skill related too. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Sven. I do appreciate. I do think. I don't think it's like bad. And I don't mean to be. I'm trying. I don't want to be dismissive. I try not to be dismissive of compliments, especially. It's just something I've been thinking about while I've been doing this. Is like the nature of like how do I establish, or how when I have trouble understanding the details relationally to like how I want to paint. It's a very interesting like balance that you that one has to kind of think about. I agree. And you know, that's like right part of the skill, right? Trying to develop is understanding how to paint loosely while hitting likeness, right? Because there's definitely like I definitely want to hit like I do want to hit high realism, but like I don't want it to be like, you know, lose that like specialness of doing like a nice expressive color. And you know, this is something, you know, this is good rep for things like that, essentially, in my opinion. So I might paint these chains a bit looser, or Mr. T chains a bit looser. Yeah, it is a fine line to walk. I agree. Do you prefer to paint portraits, landscapes, or still life? I find landscapes to be extremely easy and relaxing to a certain extent. So, but I like them the least as paintings. Portraits are the most difficult for me at the moment, but I like them the most when they're done well. Still lifes are in the middle. Still lifes are in the middle of both. So, point being is I've probably done the most portraits or close to it. But they can be stressful. They can be stressful. I do enjoy the challenge, but it's sometimes it's tough to be like up for that, every time you paint, right? Now that also is a function though of like that is also related to like how long they take. Right now, portraits take the longest for me. Generally, landscapes go fast, which is nice to have something. And also, I find it easiest to be painterly. I find it easiest to be painterly in landscapes. And, well, it's not even that. It's like the likeness is, it's like the stress though. Cause I'm not measuring, right? Like Sweet I'm not measuring. I'm just going with straight color, right? Sometimes you could be so off on several different things that it was kind of like, works to your detriment, right? In the long run, right? Now, but the thing is, to get better at it, I got to continue to do that, right? And it's been getting better. Like this block in went fairly well. And a lot of the block-ins actually for the portraits have gone fairly well. Brittany's didn't go particularly great, but like the Winston Churchills went really well. Most of the Mark Twain went pretty well. The Einstein was off, and then I had to fix it in the block-in, but that wasn't that bad. So I am getting better at that, and so and once I get over some of these hills of like simplification and things like that, of my fundamental understanding or approach during that, I think portraits will only get easier. But then again, with portraits, a lot of it is related to the complexity of the portrait, right? Because like one of the hardest paintings I think I could do would be a full-sized painting, like size is exactly like you're painting somebody that's 6 foot tall. You're painting them 6 foot tall on the canvas, and you show head to toes. Like if you want to look up a painting, like as an example, look up like Mark Carter's George Bush presidential portrait, right? Those are some of the hardest things to do because of maintaining relations over such a large space. You're not gonna see it live. So like the challenge does up with higher end portraits, or what like the type of portraits that come with like that territory. So yeah. Where like landscapes don't really up in complexity that much unless you go with larger sizes. I think so. But then like, there are landscapes that are very hard. There are still lifes that are tremendously hard, right? You get a large still life with a lot of elements together. It does get challenging. The freedom that you have in those is that nothing really matters, right? Like the relationships between things don't really matter because you can fudge those things, right? And nobody's going to know the goddamn difference between that. So like the thing with a portrait is people know when it's off, right? So it's like that's the challenging part of it. And I think that's what terrifies people with that's what terrifies people in portraits, more or less, is that like you're just out there, you're just Your mistakes are there and are pretty plain to see. I do think they teach you the most, though. I want to see you in a blue suit. Join the Oily fans. Join the Oily fans. Is that too much? A little bit much, huh? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So the moral of the story is I'm brave. I'm very brave. The single most condescending line you could say to somebody. Thank you, thank you. So brave. If you want to condescend to them, just call them brave. Oh, you're so brave. If I were you, I would just give up. What's on the final exam? Let's see. Everything I've ever said on the stream is going to be on the test. You get one thing wrong. Ooh, fail. Thanks, Doomsters. How have you been? Nice to see you again. Oh, just money, Oxford. Just money. Altar Boy for payment. Nothing to do with Altar Boys. Thanks, Pickles. You have a wonderful night. If I don't see you again. Good. It's nice to see you again, Doomstress. I was thinking about you when I saw your last post on Instagram. Hope you've been well, though. Fuck. Now, I'd like to stay away from anything to do with Altar Boys. No, thank you. No, thank you. Public school I was. I was a public school hooligan. Thank you, Squatting Cat. How are you doing today? Thank you. Thank you. We'll just leave that as a dark spot. Who cares? I love the rain. I love the rain. And it's been raining nonstop by me. Gotta love that rain. That's true. That's true. Isn't that happening in the East Coast? It's not for me. It's not for me, Oxford. Yeah. Hi, Guerra. Nice to see you. It's a bit dingy by me, but I like that, so. Oh my god, Kitaijin! I hope I said that right. Kitaijin, yeah, Kitaijin. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Most are welcome. If your name isn't Greenbag, you are welcome. You are welcome to join if your name isn't Greenbag. Good day to you. Welcome in. What were you working on? Thank you, Sweet Pea. What were you working on? Jesus, tap dancing Christ. Water pop. Tried to draw a moth today? Well, that's cool. Moths are really cool. God damn it, water pop. Okay. Kita, please, post your links or else now. Now! Post them. Post those links. I will not repeat myself. Or else. That was Greenbag? Yeah. Now! Thank you for rating in. Nice to meet you. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate it. We're gonna have to. Okay, all right. Well, if you have any links that in the future, feel free. Yeah, good for you. That's awesome. That's awesome, bud. Well, thank you for joining me. For anyone new here, I paint with oil paints. Thank you. You can see more of my work in my Instagram link down there. I have originals for sale on Etsy and Ko-Fi, and I have prints for sale on Imprint. And yeah, if you have any questions, please let me know. I also have some videos up on YouTube. See that? Like, it's that stuff that's really bothering me, huh? I wonder if I just went too red with all this. I wonder if I just went too red with all this. Oh, you flatter me. Flatterer. Flatterer! Flattering! You know I don't take compliments well. You know. Too much. Okay, now back and forth. Flatter, 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 flatter. Oh my god! Clues in the... Thank you, Armpit Lover. Oh my god, Water Pop. Oh my god, all of you! Oh my god! Disgusting, the lot of you! Just ruin that bunch, whatever. Jesus! Hi, Honeybee. Welcome in. They very much are. How you doing, bud? Nice to see you. Thank you. Just like you, Honeybee. Just like you. And that. Aw, shucks. Jelly beans! Hi, Shasta. I'm starting to. I think I can't. I can't get a good grip on these colors because I think they were just like. This was a color editing issue as well. Not issue, just something that's hard to notice because they look fine together, but they are more saturated than you expect them to be. Thank you, bud. I wonder. See, that's too much. Yeah, I'm just like it's I'm just it's just like a little bit of the frustration with photo editing. Which happens. It's fine. We get through it. We work our way. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. It's probably a better look. I think I just gotta go like I think I just gotta go looser brush strokes at these to try and capture what I feel like I'm missing on these little nuggets. finger and paint. We'll see. I don't know if this was the color for these highlights, but we'll see. It looks right from your angle, huh? How do these chains look from your angle, everybody? I need some I would like some input if anybody is willing to share. I don't. I don't. I just want to make sure I'm not seeing things off. Thank you, Badger. All right. I'll take your words for it. Just know that I'm watching you two. Saturated, maybe. How have you been, Badger? I get you. I get you. Well, just let me know if you'd like me to ban Greenback. Just say the word. That usually makes people feel a lot better. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Alright, now we gotta figure out how we're gonna do this shit. So how are we gonna do that? How are we gonna do this? painterly like, yeah. I see like the big stripes, but I don't know if I want to go into that. Like, I think let's test some stuff out. Brush strokes. Okay. I wasn't thinking brush strokes would work, but we'll see.
I be stroking.
The thing is, it's like, I think it does lean blue though. It is fairly neutral, but leans slightly blue. I think it leans slightly blue. Pretty neutral though. Yeah. But I don't know if I'm gonna really do that floral stuff because it's just like, so I'm curious if I could just get by with doing stuff like this. Yeah. Agreed. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. You know, part of the issue here is that it's also kind of like flat, which is also a bit annoying for this. I wonder though. Just saw something that I didn't do. A little bit brighter. These red plastic plates. You talking about the chains? Oh, for your palette. Okay. Hey, let's try something really quickly. Fuck. Probably shouldn't have done that, but whatever.
and that's a fact.
All right, Sweet B. All right, Sweet B. I see. Let's go with... Let's see. Sweet Pea, do you know much about workshop painters? Have you ever heard a fact on that? On workshop painters? Don't think so? All right. You ready for some art history to be ruined for you? So, workshop painters, like Rembrandt, these are guys, famous painters who basically ran a workshop where they had apprentices and basically mercenary painters where they would do commissions for the church generally and rich people. Okay? And they essentially how they worked was a business and a production line. And so what would happen is they would get a commission, they'd actively be selling commissions, or like, you know, talking to nobles and the church, and they get a commission and they get the materials that they do and they produce it. Now, how did I forget his like big production ones were Rembrandt, but who was the other one? How did I forget his name? Does anyone else remember this name I'm trying to think of? Big workshop guy. Forgot his name, regardless. Some of the most famous painters in history. Now, they did, a lot of them, Rubens, that's it, Rubens. They did do solo work, so don't get me wrong, Rubens was a fantastic painter. Yeah, so, I'm not sure about Thomas Kinkade, but I'm talking Renaissance, mainly Renaissance workshop painters, namely Rubens. Rubens is one of the biggest culprits of this. Rubens was a fantastic businessman. He would spend most of his time traveling around to basically different kings, monarchs, and sending basically drafts to his workshop, where his workshop would paint the entirety of the painting based on his drafts. There are several paintings that are attributed to him, where he did not lay a single brushstroke. Now, he did come up with a design, but he did not do, like, he didn't literally put a single brushstroke on a canvas. And some interesting parts about this is, when I say mercenary painters, there was painters, because of the guilds and the workshops, there were like roaming painters who'd be like, hey, I could paint for you for today. Oh yeah, we know your work. And like, all right, so do these background people here. And it was literally as casual as that, but these paintings were so large that there would be 10 to 15 people at once painting different facets of the painting. And so it wasn't this like magnificent romantic thing where, like, you know, these guys were like slaving away, at least the painters we want to be slaving away on these big magnificent art pieces, when they just weren't. It is the same with like Rembrandt had some paintings where it's like he like was famously he like did a hand of one of the paintings and then now I will say in Rembrandt's defense is he just wanted to paint what he wanted to paint. He eventually went broke because of that, but like but guys like Rubens were, he was living the life as far as you could back then. He was, Jesus Christ, he was a celebrity and well known across essentially the European world. And the other annoying part about this is once they finished one of these commissions, they would start reproducing them right away. They'd finish one for the church, and then they'd start making them in mass and selling them to other rich people and stuff like that. And frankly, I found it very depressing. But and how these their apprentices would largely just make paint, and sometimes they'd have to work their way up into actual painting in that case, right? So paint making was a big responsibility of the apprentices, and back then they would keep their paints in pig bladders, and they were also they were grinding dangerous, when you're grinding vermilion was a huge color for all those things. So when you're grinding vermilion and all these other things, not to mention you probably have some risk with grinding ultramarine blue with how expensive it was. It was actually kind of a miserable place. Yep. But so yeah, there's some facts about the workshops and how they operated, and how actual Rubens did the least amount of painting can relative to how much work is credited to him. Arika Walker, thank you for the follow. Rembrandt still really wanted to just paint the things he wanted to. So I don't really Rembrandt's fine. But Rubens, Rubens, who has wonderful pieces, were just not painted by him. And it's disappointing. So yeah, history ruined, everybody. Mind you, that's why a lot of workshop paintings get reaccredited as we learn more historically. So there have been paintings that have been attributed to Rembrandt that have been moved to one of his apprentices, that have been moved to other people in his workshop. And that is largely because of once they start actually getting some more viable, what's the word? For the history, the art history. I forget what that word is called again. I'm forgetting words all the time. What is that word again? Does anyone remember the word for the art history, the valid what's it called again? The attribution of the history. How does this look? Does this look alright? I thought it started with God, did it start with? No. There's a word for it. Provenance, that's it, provenance. Shasta, 2 in a row. The provenance. Yeah. Well, I Rubens paintings are extremely impressive in person. But the fact of the matter is, it's just that he was great. Like, he was still great at making compositions, and he must have ran a pretty tight workshop, considering that considering how they were able to execute his visions without being there most of the time. Because back then trips would take months. Now, he did do paintings. Like, he did do. It's not like he didn't paint, obviously. I might leave the clothes like that. Yeah, provenance. Yeah, once again, he was still an amazing painter with the stuff that we know that he did paint stuff that was not part of his This is probably too bright, I think. We'll see. Yep. Well, and the interesting thing about this too is this is part of the bullshit that is some of the art world, is that they'll know that he didn't paint a majority of paintings, and the museums will still attribute him, but they'll add a phrase like Rubens and Peter Paul Rubens, and then they might add a note with in his workshop, stuff like that, because they can't really put down on who painted it, who's necessarily responsible for this, so they just give it to Rubens. But those are some of the paintings whose attributions change. Because there was a painting that was taken away from Rembrandt, actually. Yeah, Rubens in his workshop. Yeah, it's like stuff like that. Like a rock band. Yep. Well, and not to mention, Mud, the nefarious side of this is they don't want to change it to other people, because suddenly a Rubens painting that is worth 30 million would change to less than $1 million, or So there's also that aspect of it too. If you want to get jaded about the art world, like the high-end art world and art dealing, watch The Fact or Fortune. Awesome show, but it shows you how much horseshit and opinion goes into provenance and attribution. I should watch more. I haven't watched that in a while. Great show. I watched a ton of them while I was in Paris at night. Fact or fortune? Fact or fortune? Are you, Oxford? Well, good. I aim to impress. Just as much as I aim to try, I aim to impress. I think I made that side too bright. Still looks, maybe it needs to be warmer. Just looks too, it reads too cold. See, it's still, from that angle, it still does. Maybe it's, I'm gonna trust my eyes a bit on this one, everybody. I'm gonna trust my eyes. Not yours. the clothes look, everybody? How do those clothes look? Good enough? Are we done, everybody? Are we done? Maybe not. Left side of the collar needs more of the darker texture. Talking about here or here? Here? This here, I'm going to leave it here. Is this correct? Please type correct. I'm going to leave it here. If it's correct, if that's the one. In this area. Yes, okay. I think I see what you're talking about. Probably wasn't right to go red there. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, the left side closest to the collar needs more of the darker texture. Okay. I get what you're saying now. Good. Is that all right? I kind of hate this, actually. Kind of hate that. It's aggressive. How dark I went, but you know, it's like part of the photo. That's, you know, it's probably why I'm getting the uncanny valley, is because I'm basically going all the way like black, essentially. Well, fix it then. Well, I don't know. There's a couple dark spots I do want to fix, or just shapes, but like, I don't. I think I'm gonna leave it though. In that and from what I'm talking about, like going that dark, that value. It's just green. Yeah, no, I know. I put some more right there. But maybe you were talking about right here too. No, that looks a little off to me. Mod, when you said that comment about the dark spots, were you seeing something in particular, or was that just a general check on like the darks? Yeah. I'm better with the face than I was yesterday, but I also did some updates to it. You know, I do see something that I think. Yeah, they are. They're just like it's camera black, right? Like it's just it's that situation where the camera just made it black. Thank you, Shasta. Thank you, Sweet Pea. Okay. Let's call it. Fuck it, we're done! Yeah, I think we're done. Fuck it. I'm just pussy dicking around. Thanks, man. Fuck it! Don't fuck the paintings. Alright. Don't put your dick in the ass. Please don't. Please don't. Hell, if you buy it, do whatever you want, but I wouldn't recommend it. Well, thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I hope you had a wonderful time. I appreciate everybody's support. Most of you are sweet little angels. And some of you are hell spawns. Evil little hell spawns. Just the worst. But the rest of you are sweet little angels. Thank you, Sashi. Tappa. All right, so what am I going to paint next? I don't know. But most likely Sunday or Monday. I'm guessing Monday. I'm guessing Monday, everybody. What will we paint next? I don't know. Yeah. I think just some games, yeah. Question is, what should I paint next? What will he paint next? Mud, do you play Phasmo? Or do you have Phasmo? But you don't stay up late enough to generally play Phasmo with us. But if you wanted to play Phasmo. Thank you, Sweet Pea. Thank you, thank you. Gloves will be for the used gloves will be for sale on the Oily fans. Just beat out those Japanese businessmen for the used gloves, everybody. If you want them, you just gotta beat out those Japanese businessmen. They love them. All right. All right, we gotta find somebody to raid, huh? Need to find somebody to raid. Thank you, Sweet Pea. The world's tiniest violin. All right, Babe. I haven't raided Babe in forever. Mud, you're in Babe's channel. Is she getting like raid bombed today? Not lots. Let's see. I can't. Yeah, we'll raid Babe. Hold on, let me just let me edit this picture really quickly. Just mean cropping it. Where the fuck it is? There it is. See, the nice thing about this thing is it can take a picture while streaming. Okay. All right, everybody, we're gonna raid Babe. We haven't raided Babe in a long time, and she's awesome and a great friend. So that's who we're gonna raid. Don't forget to pillage and take resources. Don't forget to take, pillage and take resources for the stream. Don't forget.
I said good day.
Good day, Sweet Pea. Where am I? Okay. And, yeah. Not asking you to colonize. I'm just telling you to rob and pillage. That's all I'm asking, Sashi. All right, so we're going to start this up momentarily. Except you. All right, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Time zone, day or night. Thank you so much as per usual. Mud, Sweet Pea, Sashi, Shasta, Amy Joe, Pickles, Greenback, I'll see you in hell. Celestia, if they're there. Dia, if they're there. Happy TZs. Sorry if I missed anybody, but have wonderful nights, days. And we'll see you soon. We'll be gaming this weekend. All right? Bye, everybody. B. Thank you, bud.